Okay. Ah, all right. B24A. I thought you had followed already. I don't know, that name looks familiar. Uh, oh, go ahead and start with this. There's gonna be live stream episodes. Maybe turn them into actual like how to tutorials or something. But I'm gonna go ahead and start like if I was starting from scratch. So I'll just Battlefield 6 portal. Look up Battlefield 6 portal. Go to their website and go to Battlefield 6. Start creating. Sign in here. And when you sign in with your EA account, you will have this page. So download the newest SDK. It's gonna be a zipped folder. I'll go ahead and name this. Go ahead and so there's 1.31. 1.31. Just go ahead and save it like that. That way we know which version it is. Downloading. Pretty big. While it's downloading, I'll go ahead and show you guys this Discord server, Battlefield Portal Hub. A lot of guys in here that make tools for modding Battlefield 6. You can find in the threads here. Mike DeLuca is the one that created this template to start the modding. I'm streaming, so you can't see his full name, but that's him right there, and he's built many tools to help the community build different mods. So with this episode, I've already built Domination. I have like a lot of things in mind to improve what I have already built, but we're gonna be creating a new mode, not a new mode, but a mode that's already in Battlefield. But since there's no like custom or even the verified portal experiences for it, we're gonna be creating the hardpoint. Holy, King of the Hill. I mean, my bad. Yeah, King of the Hill. So yeah, this is a good. I'll link it. Actually, I can make an invite link. So never generate, copy, and I can put it in the chat. That is the Portal Hub Discord server. They as well have a website, battlefieldportal.gg, and you can submit your experiences. You log in with your Discord and you submit your experiences. This is one that I created. It's one I'm working on, VIP Escort. This is a building block for the next mode that I'm going to be building, which is called Diffuse. It's the one that was in Battlefield 4. It's round base, one life. I guess you could say it's kind of like Search and Destroy, but Battlefield's version. Yeah. Alright, so this finished downloading. We'll go ahead and open where it's at. We're gonna go. Game project. So you right click on that file, that's a zipped folder, and you extract it where you want to put it. While that's waiting, working on this. Yeah. Right. So for this, you will not need to know about coding. You can know nothing about coding, and we're going to be using AI. So I guess you can learn how to use AI too if you don't know how to use it. I use ChatGPT, OpenAI, use Codex, all that. You can use whichever you think is best. Anthropic, Claude, whatever, Gemini, whatever you want to use. Just basically you can use them all the same way. So this is actually a zipped folder of my repo. It's part of my domination. Where's it? Domination script. Pretty good. Right here. So, which this is built off of. Where are you? Mike DeLuca's template, which we can. I'll show you how to get that all started. You'll also need to download an IDE. I use Visual Studio Code, or I mean VS Code actually. It's the same thing, whatever. You can download it, it's free. And I'm gonna go ahead and I'll do that. I suggest you get a GitHub account, so that way you can do all this too. Oh, what happened? Oh, my Discord's still here. Bring it back. Bring it back. Can't see. Man, this light blinding me. Alright. Music. Air. rebuild from my web app. I'm also building. Download the newest. Give this to oh, that's doing that. This website also has, it's not being updated recently. I think it's not up to date, but it's a documentation for the API of the Portal SDK. So this has been helpful, really helpful. Whenever you have the AI basically start hallucinating on you, it starts to make up like functions that don't even exist in the API. I haven't had that happen recently because of the template that Mike DeLuca gave to the community. The template basically instructs the AI model to build everything correctly. But yeah, this helps you understand what the AI is doing, like rather than just like telling it what to do and then you have no clue what it's doing. Like you can actually read what it writes in the code and understand what everything is doing, like each function and all stuff. A long conversation I've been having with. Alright, so I have like unlimited uses. I have the enterprise plan with ChatGPT, so that's why I use it. It's only $60 a month. This has nothing to do with what we're doing now, but I'm also multitasking. Alright, so this finished extracting. We now have the portal, the newest SDK of Portal, which should be, where are you? Oh, great. I messed up. Put this off at the same time, about 43. Copy. Put that as the version. Now we're gonna paste everything in here. Oh, Back to that. Let's go ahead and do this. Open with GitHub Desktop. I'm gonna name this King of the Hill. We're gonna clone it. Okay. In Visual Studio. When you have Visual Studio, if you're brand new to this, you can go to this tab here, Extensions, and look up Codex, and you can install this extension so that you can have it right here. Or you can look up Claude, right? If you want to use Claude, they have different LLMs you can use in your IDE, but I use Codex, so. Go back to files and close this. So, there's no this. Already have an extension. I don't even use that anymore because this used to be able you used to be able to like upload your bundled TypeScript file directly to the portal website, but that no longer works. I think they cracked down on like authentication or something like that. So I've had to manually grab my bundled TypeScript and upload it. The thing is with Portal, they only allow you to upload one TypeScript file and your strings file. So you need to keep all your modules and everything like separate here, and then you got to use a script that's built by Mike DeLuca that bundles it all together into one file. So super good. You probably hear his name multiple times. That guy's a wizard. A wizard. That thing done. It's almost done. I extracted it, and I extracted it in the folder, so everything just went in there. I needed to make a new folder specifically for it. I messed up. Done. Let's go check out Discord. Alright, I'm gonna show you guys multiple, if you want to get into Battlefield 6, also like competitive communities, there's a ton of them. I am a founder in one called Cypher Competitive League. We mostly focus on 5v5 game modes the most. We don't really go further than that, and that's why for this new season that we're gonna have King of the Hill, Squad Obliteration, And the third mode is still not completely chosen, but I personally believe we should have as the third match for a series that is best of 3. It should be a round, one life round based mode. This is Cypher Competitive League. We have TMG. These guys were really active for like Battlefield 5, and they have a lot of people in here. They had pickups going at the beginning of Battlefield 6. They might come back, who knows, but it's not really active. And they have plans maybe in the future to do tournaments and other leagues as well when the Battlefield 6 starts to support the game modes natively, where you can just create a lobby and just invite people to it. But they have held off because they don't have active like modders. And I mean, maybe they could watch this and make their own mods after. But you have Night Cups. Night Cups was really good. They were active, had a lot of players, and they had a lot of people joining the community. People still play their domination codes, but the developers for the mods are inactive. They no longer have any interest to pursue it further. They might come back, but we don't know. So that's part of the reason why I got active and I created Domination, and our first season is Domination for CCL. You have BFN. BFN is like a server where all the teams get together and make one team for like their country, like their nation, and they represent one nation all together. Like instead of, so all the teams get together to film one roster for their country. And they have like T12s, this higher, like bigger. They even do 32 versus 32, which is crazy. But yeah. We have ESB. ESB has been around for a really long time. They aren't as active for Battlefield 6, but they were active in Battlefield 2042 that I know of. I'll be right back. I'm back. Wait. All right. Um. Okay, I'm back. That was my daughter. You want her mom, but okay. What was I talking about? I was talking about ESB. Yeah, they at the beginning they built some T12 codes. They're also building squad obliteration and incursions. Now incursions, I think that's something they've never announced, but they have been working in the background. And the problem is with Portal SDK is that every update they break things or they fix things, and then we have like workarounds when things don't work properly. We repurpose things to do what we want with it. But what happens is that they fix it, then that workaround doesn't work anymore. So it basically breaks our code. So we have to continuously be updating it. That's one of the reasons why Night Cups, the developers lost interest in keeping the mods up to date, because every update they would break. So it's pretty frustrating. Like for example, like the squad obliteration mode, I had world icons to show where the bomb is on the map, and apparently with the season 3 update, world icons stopped working. Like they're like a pixel size now, which is not intended. This next update will hopefully be fixing that. So yeah, let's go back. We got this correctly, so now we could just delete everything here. Whoops. 527. That. Delete this. It takes that long to delete too? Oh, there it goes. Alright, so we finally have the Portal SDK. Now, what you want to do is open this. This is Godot. This is the engine you're going to be using to edit the maps. So if you don't have Godot installed, you'll press this. Close this. Then you go to Godot and you open it, but choose another app. Oh, open. Then app on your PC. Go here, and then you choose this one. Alright, so Godot is pretty slow, and it depends on what PC you have. So this is the newest SDK. This is a new button they added here, create custom mode. So while it's doing that, Andy is in the Portal Hub. He is the main guy when it comes to the mods, and also having a YouTube channel with tutorials. I don't really watch too much of his videos because it's all in blocky, and I've been doing everything with TypeScript. So, but he's the one that created the Conquest template, and everyone's basically using his template to create their maps and run the experience on that custom logic. And Portal now has his custom Conquest mode built into Godot, where you can easily get all the objects put into your project file and edit them to however you want. So that's cool. But once we have that, it's done. You gotta hit portal setup. And that also has to set up correctly. It's frozen, but it's not. Close this. We'll let that do its thing. Hopefully it doesn't freeze. How many phases do we have here? 8. Alright. Well, since I already have my domination mode, I'm going to speak to ChatGPT to basically help me start building what I need for this King of the Hill. To a King Hill mode. Hard point duty. It's finished. Alright, cool. Object library. There it goes. Alright. So when you have Godot open and everything's finally set up, you'll have this right here, levels. Now, Siege of Cairo is this one. They have these code names because when data miners search for stuff, they find like the names of the maps and stuff like that, and they leak it. So they name them after like their production names or whatever. So you want to open this actually. Well, I'll just open it so you can see what it is. Alright, it's open already. We're under the map. Lose. What? Why is my Godot lagging? That's not normal. Okay. Nah, whatever. We're gonna have to do something here. Alright. Downloads. We have portal, SDK models. We gotta go here and we gotta copy all these. Copy. Oh shoot. To get this file, you could go to General in the Portal Hub and go to Pins, and right here, this is the link. You click this, continue, and it'll pop up for the download. Then you extract the files, and then we do what we just did there. We go to the Portal SDK folder right here. See if I can find where it is. I think it's here. Models, yeah. And then we will paste them. Oh shoot. Make sure to close Godot. If it doesn't want to close, you just click end task. That way, while this is happening, it doesn't mess up Godot. Then we're gonna relaunch it, and hopefully it loads in correctly and it stops lagging. I think we got it. Not now. What's this? What time that? What, 8:30 p.m. C? That finished. 1 second. 1:30. Okay. Phase 1. Right. So we were doing that. Finished. Now we're gonna go back. Game projects. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go Godot project. I just once. Why does it keep saying just once? Open it. Oh. We'll have. It's 2 sectors assigned. One sector. Team 1 will be sector 200, and team 2 will be object 300. We're gonna go back to Discord here. Now back to the Discord servers that are for Battlefield 6 competitive. We have ALB. This is Oceania, Australia region mostly, but I like how they have their pugs here. They're so organized that they even made strats or like callouts for the community so that they have a universal callout sheet so that when people play pugs, everyone knows what callouts they're giving. So we're gonna be, the first map we're gonna be building is Siege of Cairo. So we're gonna open this up here. Let's see. All right. King of the Hill. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. Five. We have 5 different hills, right? So, knowing that, the out of bounds and everything. Okay. Yeah. Each sector will have 5 captures Oops. Right. Object IDs for team 1 after points will be 201 through 20. Then team 2 will be 1 through 305. Sessionally, we will have these capture points. Oh, team when the capture point volumes that we used to set capture rate because the hill on the what will change ownership is players testing the hill. One team or T the team that has already will have their vector and their capture point enabled with and the other team with team disabled when the hill is tested. Be UI. Oh, both equally untested. The capture points for both teams will have sectors disabled, and we will enable a world icon, a yellow image, tested Build icons to show timers. Bill. World icon. Well, here. So, finish. So we're just gonna do that. Look at that. Stop lagging. More lag. Alright, we're gonna go here and we're just gonna duplicate. We're gonna name this MF Fluxer Siege. Of the build. Okay. Close this. And we're gonna open this one. But recommend always duplicate these levels that you get so you don't touch the original ones. Alright. So the default levels come with 2 HQs and the textures and the assets that come in with the map. You got the camera and you got 4 spawn points for each team, so really generic. Object ID 1 for team 1, object ID 2 for team 2. You got 2 HQs right here. So let's go ahead and open this. I have that on my other monitor, and we're gonna build, by looking at that image, we're gonna build the combat area. This is the poly volume for the combat area, combat volume. So we're gonna edit it to be like that image. We're gonna go top view. All we gotta do is put all this But when it doesn't work like that, the little trick is you click here, go back to 3D, and you click on it again. And now you can hit Control and left click to make a new node. Put that there. And then, oh, don't know how to control this. You right click to move around the map, and left click to move around the nodes. Scroll wheel is to move back and forth while you're in the top view, but this is the view normally people edit in. So you can use your WASD keys to move the camera, shift to go faster, scroll wheel to slow down the camera speed, scroll wheel up to go faster, and you can move around way quicker. While you're moving the camera around, you right click and then you move it around, and then you can like that. So that's how you control the camera. I'm just gonna map this out. Alright, well, I think this is completely shut out. Yeah, it's just I don't think this is a playable area. I think we have to look at the actual map in the game. We'll probably do that soon. But just to get the building basis of it. Here. This. Yeah. I inspected the uploaded domination strong base for good because it already team ready up, score, ticket UI, player on point, tracking, capture point, wrappers, world Albert. Inactive, neutral, tested. Dude, do we need another sector just to show that it's neutral? Yeah. Really? The reason why we're doing this is because we're gonna use area triggers and not the actual engine to change the state of the capture points. Essentially, we're just gonna use the capture points as in world like UI for the players, so it shows up on their mini map, and then while they're playing. Rotate and set up what to keep from domination repo. I need to make more notes. I have to actually now to launch Battlefield. New first light. Oh shoot. Let's go and launch that. Next thing I'm gonna get into after Battlefield 6. Wow. Anyway. Battlefield, stop being dying. What? Check it out. These guys. This guy's making a mod with the new sandbox that uses Source Engine 2. I mean, obviously it's like really chonky like that. The reload super slow, like if it's in slow motion, but they're playing domination apparently. So, obviously, it's really like simplified version of what Battlefield 6 would be. Yeah, it's just that there's a lot more capabilities of doing whatever you want on there, where Battlefield 6 you're kind of limited. Alright, so Discord back here. Go custom search, let's do King of the Hill, and let's go ahead and put Siege of Cairo only. Oh. Change my ratio so I can take better screenshots. Matchmaking. Wait. There. Oh, there is. There is. There's this other Discord called SMP. They are one of the most active leagues right now, competitive communities. They are doing T8s, they're doing T16s. They also have the first 60 Hz servers. So if you really want to get into Battlefield 6 competitive, you can join them. Their Discord link is pretty easy. It's S&P Esports. So just go ahead and join them. There's teams in there that are active, and you can get recruited and start playing competitively with Battlefield 6 players. So yeah, they do all types of modes. Go ahead and join them if you like. So I need to look at this map. Yeah. Whoever made that other layout is a simplified version. There's all that. So we need to add that too. So this essentially is, see? Alright, so take note of where we spawned. We spawned by A right here in this section. Both sides did. And then the first one is going to be over there. So take a look at how it shows up locked. You can build that UI with world icon using text, I believe. So it will show up as A. It starts with 1 minute and 25 seconds. 1 minute and 25 seconds. So put that in our notes. Why is my notes not showing? King of the Hill. To 1 minute and 25 seconds. Take a screenshot of the map as well. See how it turns yellow when it's contested? And it automatically goes to red. And the points are directly tied to the amount of seconds that the team is on that point for. So take that as a note. Each second the team owns point, they get score. Total score to win is 250. So the next one is over at B, contested. Let's see if we can get that contested again. We can take a picture. So we can try to copy it with our UI. Too slow. Let's try it again. Come on, come on. Contest. Test. Come on, guys. Contest. Oh my god, they're not contesting. They're not contesting. They're contesting. Hello? Dude. Wow, our team sucks. Are they ever gonna contest? Alright. Alright, so... How much is that? That's a long time, isn't it? Well, this is a spawn for B. New objective marked. I believe it showed for like 10 seconds.
Objective ready to engage.
Objective activated. I missed that. Objective activated. Banner UI. Also, the flag that will next shows Up 10 seconds.
The enemy have maintained their advantage. We must gain control.
We're gonna try to build this as like much 1-to-1 to this. So I want to see, our team is mostly on this side of the map, so if I hit redeploy, we spawn over here. I want to make sure I use the correct spawns. We're spawning on this side, I believe they spawn, most probably spawn on the other side. What team am I on? Oh, I'm PAX.
Objective designated.
I think it's actually 6 seconds, not 10. Huh.
Objective ready.
Whoops. 6 seconds. That to 6. We're about to win the mode. Look at that, we only have 6 points. Oh, how is that even possible? I see why we're told. Do we have bots in here or something? No. Just obviously not
Be
playing.
advised, we are close to failure.
Defeat
All
is
units engaging
imminent.
now.
Let's go ahead and make that too as a victory. All defeat while players are still in mode. Where to change end game to not undeploy players. Oh. Post school. So we got some good screenshots, I think. If activated banner shows up 6 seconds before the alright objective. So essential world on with no image. But only string text. One 0. I was overthinking the crap out of that for some reason. So, locked world with next capture to be enabled will go up with a 0.6 timer, and the objective activated stating letter gets bounced. Use string text to build a text that resembles a okay. Here. What UI we Alright, so we're gonna give it some of the screenshots we took. These are all from today, so we'll go ahead and I didn't get a contested one. Click on. Yeah. Need it. Tested, but essentially it will new icon that's yellow with a string meter. Here. Alright. Go. Perfect. These notes clarify the mood a lot. We should now model here. As on the native hard points will be observed. Every second a team owns the hill, that team gains 1 score. First team to 250 wins. At 0-6, the next hill preview appears as a locked icon. The current hill disables, the next hill activates, and objective activated banner announces the new letter. So now, we basically got the building block. Got a lot to do here. We got a lot to do. Let's go here and let's go cycle to these. Now we got the actual world. It's more detailed. So this is open. This is not. So we're gonna. Ooh, that building is actually playable. That's wrong. This should be allowed in there. Let's go fix this. So this is opposite. This needs to go out further to the street. This. Oh. This actually goes here. It's here. It's more like that. Go all the way up to here. That. Yeah, it only goes up to this house. Oh, we're good here. There you go. So this is all set. We might have to move this a little bit more. pillars. See what I'm saying. See? Still have to move it more back. Wait, it's all playable. Now, we're gonna have to be playing a little bit more of this mode a little bit so we can keep notes on where the spawns are. Spawns are really important. Okay, so that's set. Actually, now do something. Game projects. I go to my domination script. Copy all these files. I'm gonna go to the whole script. I'm actually gonna get rid of all this. Paste. Domination script. Click. So now we need to tell Codex. Now we have the dist here. Bundle. This is the script for full mode. So this is domination though. So now we have to repurpose it to domination. Plan mode. I am using extra high reasoning at 5.5. Speed standard. Do not use fast. You will use your usage like instantly. So see how much we can get done until our usage runs out. If your usage runs out, you really want to get stuff done, you have to pay for the API and then pay for every single token, which can get really expensive. But that $60 monthly payment for the enterprise version of ChatGPT comes with Codex usage. So you get a good amount of usage. So usage remaining, I only have 38% left until it resets on May 30th, which is on Saturday. I've been kind of moderate with when it comes to like how much I'm using it, so that way I don't run out right away. But it definitely helps like get things done. So now that I have this, I need you to now build Codex to explain and get my script game we okay. The world icons will be spawned in at runtime. Spawn at Position of the capture point object with a y-axis offset. Which we can get that actual offset. Say, but capture, right? Put this capture point here, and I believe the world icon pops up for players. Slow down the camera. Pops up for players on this nub here. So what we're gonna do now, this is just to get this is gonna be like, so it's at the base, right? So now we're gonna move it. This up to around there. That will give us base 6. 6 set by 6. Oh. What else do we need? Also need to learn new sound effects or banners. We will scrap the whole spawn system from build new one. Objects. IDs. We get the world positions to teleport players. New safe spawn. Object will use to object will use area triggers. Now, the reason why I was about to do something that wasn't going to work is so there's server performance issues, right? So you cannot be checking a radius of objects and then check multiple player positions at a time. That will cost a lot, and a lot of things will be happening on the same frame. So it's going to degrade the server performance. So this new spawn system, it's going to be upgraded from what I've been using in Domination, because I've been using the radius check and world positions of players, but I think there are situations where if there's too many players, I subscribed it to on player deploy or on deploy, right? So I could actively be changing the HQ spawners and change where they're going. But now I'm not going to be having to use that anymore, because one HQ spawner is going to be assigned for the team and it's never going to change. What's really going to happen is now that the players just get teleported, which is going to look a lot cleaner, It's not gonna look weird, like if they're getting undeployed, deployed again, undeployed. It's just gonna be one seamless, like boom, and we're gonna be able to build like a queue where essentially we cache the player positions. Now, player positions won't be a radius or actively ongoing global, but be tied to an area trigger. These area triggers have poly volumes. So when we check how we have a cache, how many players are in that area trigger and what team they're on, we can flip the team spawns depending on where they're going to spawn on the map. And then we have to make sure that those object IDs we're going to be using as the common objects to teleport those players to are proper locations on the map that don't make it seem like a running simulator, right? So we have to play the mode a little bit. I'm gonna have to be playing Chiral multiple times to see both teams, like depending on like where they're spawning. And we have to make sure that when they get teleported, they're facing the correct way. They're not like facing the opposite way of where the objective is. We got to make sure they're not facing a wall. Yeah, it's gonna get complicated. There's definitely gonna be way more episodes. So, but I think it's gonna be good if people want to watch this. Yeah, use area triggers. Have poly volumes that will represent spawn point nodes, node clusters, zones that we will then use depending what team is majority on the side of the map. There will not be any squad spawns. We also need to ensure we add scoreboard. The kill time each player. When each hill will have area triggers with polygon. This will help oops. They are contested at what team has is it? By majority? Dude. There it is. Let's see. Hopefully this thing can tell me. Tested no matter how physical the hill appears to be based on how many players your team has inside the hill. Tested no matter what. The best source I found says the more players a team has inside the hills area. Jesus. What? Where the heck are you? Where are you getting this from? Alright, well, it looks like if an enemy is inside the hill, assume the point is contested or slowed. Do not assume your team keeps scoring just because you have more players there. Alright, yeah. It's actually not by the majority. That's what I thought. This will help us build. Thing. Be corrected is that the hill is contested. One player can contest 2 players. To confirm that. Pretty sure that's how it works. Oh! I do have a contested UI. Right here. Weird. Table. Top. Yeah. Still. Also, wow, I can change that. This is a building block. This is that we can get a prompt here, and that way we don't use all our in codex, because I can keep building here without any limitations. Like I won't run out of usage on this. Codex I will though. And show the triggers. Let's go ahead and just 1 through 505. Let's do the magic. So put this prompt in here. This last one. You look at what did it say for the Point and Hill ownership rules. If only Team 1 has 1 or more players inside the hill triggered. Hill, disable Team 2 sector capture point. Cool. If only Team 2 has 1. No time. Oh, time you see what time spawn common object on world icons of the world's position of the word leaders. Apply a y-axis offset of 6 plus 2 capture point position. Manually place world icons in point speed. Later. 50, stop scoring and stop reputation, freeze final score. Show the score you are first, then call the game and do not undeploy players immediately. Donation spawn system entirely. Build a new custom save spawn system using clusters, world positions. Most common object. Triggers polygons that represent spawn zones, clusters. No squad spawns. Do not allow squad spawning. Do not use demonstrations on bomb logic. Should spawn this. Save spawn system only. You save spawn behavior. Spawn points are rear triggers. Percent spawn point clusters. Zones. The spawn system should choose a spawn zone depending on which team controls its pressure on that side. The system should avoid spawning players directly inside enemy controlled or enemy heavy zones. Use available player team presence data to decide which spawn cluster is safer. Implement this thinking considerably with room to tune later. Fix spawn. These are not available yet. Create time. Big placeholder. That's cool. I want to make sure that jank up all the spawn system or anything. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and let it think here. Okay. Cool. We're gonna put here. And go ahead and delete this. Let's use these two equal spawn. Go ahead. Here, make this team 1 objective. Objectives. Put 200 for the object ID. We're going to duplicate this. We're going to name this one 2. Hit 400. Now we got capture points. Here, good. Okay. Duplicate that. 5. Just in order to get that space back. So this will be 201. And Codex is cooking in the background, making a plan. So, right, you have 5 capture points. We're gonna hit Shift, click, copy. We're gonna Control V, V, and these have to change their numbers to 3. Four. 4. Jeez. Yeah, it's gonna freeze a little bit there. Every time Godot you do that, it freezes. But you just gotta wait. Oh, I'll do that. Make sure we don't forget. So Codex is asking us a question here. Is that how should the implementation handle King of the Hill object IDs that are not currently present in a checked-in Cairo? App placement for missing. Not worry about. Entry done. Shared. How many? Like 10, right? Put these as objective. Now, the sectors, we have to make sure we assign combat volume. Just in case. Combat volume was not working. It might fix it, or might have fixed it already. But just in case. Get capture points in here. Open up the capture point. Oops. It's tedious, but we have to do it. With all the capture points for each sector. You gotta make sure you get that right. And we do the neutral one. Oh, Okay. Boom. Here we save this. Got the objectives. So Codex built a plan. Let's see how much it's gonna do. Alright. Lower the active mode from domination to king of the hill by replacing the active domination one time. Blah blah blah. Ah, okay, the hell. Wow. Dating entry points, strings, package, metadata, and docs. Keep reusable repo patterns, but do not reuse the large domination kernel for live gameplay because squad spawn logic. Alright, inspection results. Keep rename. Sisk. Stats, sound effects. So you gotta do main game mode, pretty playable. What was that? Sorry. What do you mean, Jab? Please don't add additional code regarding code. I mean starting phase. We still need a pre-match, like so that teams can switch and ready up. The reason why that location exists is so that the teams don't destroy stuff on the map while they're waiting. That's the reason why we made that. It's not because we thought it was cool or whatever. It's just so that we keep players from destroying the map. And it doesn't do anything to the actual code. Like, they're just assets. It's the same thing. It doesn't add anything to. But yeah. Okay. What I could, like, honestly, uh, well, that's like the thing. That's not code. That's not code. That's just assets. It's nothing to do with code. It would be literally the same thing of just having a ready up, switch teams, just like having it here on the map. The only difference is that it's just assets either up in the sky or like down below. Like for example, this map, there's no water under the map, so we can put it under the map and there's no problems. And then there's some maps that have water, so that's why we have to put it up in the sky. Well, that's it. That's all it does. It's not changing code. It doesn't touch anything with code. And it goes by phases. So even if there's code for specifically that pre-match, like that stops running once you get past that pre-match phase. Live phase initiates, and it's running a whole separate logic. It doesn't touch that ever again. Once the goes in phases. But yeah. Okay. only headshots on enemy pre-match spawn is also only pre-flames? No, what's happening is there. Okay, so what's happening is that you have 9,999 health in that phase. But the code, the engine dictates like headshots for like the multiplier. No matter what health you have set, it's always gonna deal 100% of that damage of whatever health you have. So that's why you can kill people with a headshot with the Magnum. Even RPGs, like if you hit somebody with an RPG, it's also considered 100% health damage, no matter what amount of health you have. It's just an on and off switch. Like pre-match phase, while you're outside of the area trigger, like outside of that dome, you have 9,999 health. When you enter that area trigger inside the dome or the Coliseum, you have 100% health. Or I mean, not 100% health. You have 100 health. Then when they, everyone hits ready up, you get undeployed, you get spawned in to the actual like map. Your health is set to 100 the whole entire time. It never switches off of that. Never touches that ever again. So. Yeah, I was just fixing the combat balance. But yeah, I was doing the objectives, and we have each capture point. So obviously, each is here. Will be right around here. Yay. We actually need the area triggers. Holy crap. Need to add area triggers here. Just put it here first. Nope. Area trigger. These have 501. Two. Three. Each one will have a poly volume. One has a poly volume. We'll assign the poly volume. So just name these so that they're easier to read when we go to assign them for the capture points. Put it here. This yeah. You can tell you can get into an all-nighter real fast with this. So that's all set. Now we're gonna group all these. Node. And objective. Objective breakers. Go ahead and select A, and we're gonna actually put them in the neutral ones. We don't need this anymore. Now we got the poly volume. So this is the objective A flag right here. Pretty simple. Just a square or a rectangle, I mean, kind of following the, doesn't follow the stairs, cuts out the stairs, and it cuts in a little bit into the arches here. So just go here, this to this corner. Height. Now, don't know the actual. Don't know what the height will be. Why does it keep creating? So we probably need this. Follow. We should. So let's change cameras. So most probably won't keep it that height. Oh, we're gonna see what they're following. See, they follow the geometry of the world. So it follows the actual. Here we go in. Oh, as well. Right, so that's 8. Most probably, we don't want it. We think you can capture it from the scaffold. Like 3. I think 3 is good. So right there. Make sure that they have to get down, like they can't be up top, right? Something we could adjust later on after playtests and stuff. Alright. That's the first objective. Go back to Codex. We're gonna trigger from enter exit events. Clean, stale, ship on leave, death, employee, team change, and each 200 hill update. Control is calculated only from active hills area to right. Native capture ownership progress is never used for ownership scoring, contested state, or hill time. Control rules. Team 1 only inside active. What? Wrong. The hill spawn system will 2 HQ spawn. One and team 2 will lead. We don't want to change the autos to the system to auto spawn. It's gonna cause problems because players can't even change their loadouts. The heck is this? System. Here. Boy. Voice read. And we will tell. Two. You. That we get from common keys that will give us world positions. We still not have those objects placed. Not that. Please, so just what? So that is one objective. We are going to then camera here. Wait down. Wait. So HQ1 will be two. I would say like you just make them both in the same spot. Let's go ahead and group them. Now we have them all in the same location. Just to be safe, we'll like put them up here in the top so that way it doesn't interfere with their players' custom loadout or like whatever UI when they're in the deploy screen. We also do not need these polyvolumes. Necessary. And when they don't have spawn points, they just get spawned there, right? So what's gonna happen is they spawn in, and as soon as they spawn in, they're gonna get teleported. So they're not gonna stay there. The engine will basically teleport them before they can even appear on the map. Spawn. Now, did this, we have to go back. Assign the area. That area. Named it like that so it'd be easier to spot. This capture area. This hooked up. Okay. Revert to active domination mode into King of the Hill. Serving useful repo patterns, event registration, life cycle flow, time. Contours are common spatial map objects whose IDs are not placed yet. Add time to these. Oops. Deploy through the push. Yeah, go ahead. I'm going to be right back. Ready to restroom, so. I was just thinking of the UI while the players are inside the capture zone. It's essentially not even going to need to tell them how many players are on it. It's just going to have to tell them that it's contested. And the UI will turn yellow, saying that it's contested. So. Kill them. Get them off the point. C is like that, B is like that. B looks like it's following that. It's not. Eventually. To B. makes that spot. Rotate that polygon. Right there. Now, poly volume is in the neutral area on this. Did I already do all that? It's already built, so everything's good. We don't need to change anything. Tabletop. This picture. Eventually, it goes all the way up to here. Waiting. Great. So, here, but we'll see. Check this in the world. What are you making? Oh. Okay. It's very simple. Beak. Let's go ahead and do. Beak. this. Okay. I got a little complicated. I want to move it so I can align it to the exact center. So what we're gonna do is we don't want to move the poly volume, so we're gonna have to drag this out. Drag. Oh. Move that out. Select C, C, and C, and we're gonna. Now we're gonna move this back. Make sure that it did not get assigned. It's still there. Alright. Let's see. B is all the way over here. Okay. Okay. Generally the middle. Select poly volume. B follows this. You can even see it. Oh, it's only up to here. That's the area. I'll have to check. Make sure that it doesn't go all the way up to over here. I believe it's there. That would be a disadvantage if you can get this here, because then, like, what the hell? The other team's pushing from this side or something, and it's like, I don't know. That is the just this. great to me. Come on, I'm just get it somewhere. Like this. That. That jump. Right, that's it. Now, spawn points. Marking range. Mr. Andy would be the decal mat. This is going to be what we're going to use to give our spawn points. Weird, but it's a workaround. Go ahead and put this here. So apparently if you flip this over, these are going to be our spawn points. We are going to rename this to that for the actual flag or objective. It's be confusing. We need to name this something else. So essentially, we saw when we played and we started here, team 2 or whatever, team 1. Wow. Spawn on this side. This was a spawn point. We're gonna do zone A. We're gonna do zone A. Let's do Hopefully we're gonna have 5 spawns, right? Spawn 5. Yes. Again, object ID. What object ID we can use that won't conflict with other stuff? $600. We're just going 600. This is the first one. 2. 3. 8. So space them out. One's here. It's there. 2 is there. I mean, we do 3 here, right? And then 2 guys. Not onto the map. And you see how this arrow is pointing this way? This indicates the orientation they're going to be teleported. So they're going to be facing that way. So 3 here. Now, ideally, like that distance is pretty darn close. So I gotta see. Gotta take some notes on like where the spawn points are in the actual game. So let's put here cluster A. I end up with a pond. Yeah, second here before we do something. Let's move these guys out and let's fix this. That actually shows where it's at. How about we make this an actual one of these things? Actually, something that make it really small. Look at that. What we could do is just make it a sector. Gets the actual, and we know where it is. All right. Rename this like that. Change this position to be. So this is gonna help us know where the positions are and be able to scale this so we can create other maps. So this is a cluster, right? Then we're gonna put these guys in here. Now they're correctly so that we can move them around. All new area. This one, cluster A, which will have a polyball. This poly volume just pretty darn big. Now we're gonna make sure it's high enough. I'm gonna change this color to like green so we know exactly what it is. So this is what's gonna control if there are enemies in here of one team, it will not choose the spawn for them, right? Now, this is for A. So actually, cluster A makes sense. So these are A spawns. These are the spawns you get when you have A as the objective. That makes sense. Okay. We're cooking. And then we will create one for team. Especially for team 1, team 2, right? As a matter of fact, oh yeah, we're gonna have to cheat. This is cluster A spawns 0-1. Wait. 0. Oh. A. Oh. Wait. Thinking about like everything you have to build, bro. Holy crap. Okay, good. As a placeholder, we will then make this team spawns here for A, here. So we're gonna make same distance. So it's same distance. Measure. Meters. Especially want them to be Need to play the game. Need to play the game. Alright. We got our first built script. Let's see what's up. Implemented the canyon factor. And set to 85 seconds. 206 seconds. Switch scoring is driven by the active field area triggers. Okay. Local spawn system. We will that start with 601 to 605 or one cluster. Used out to cluster feel like I'm a human. But so each objective would have 2 clusters that will then be used for so this area trigger, we need an area trigger. Let's make 901 the area triggers ID. 01 will be active a cluster 01. that has 601 through 605. Object these we would teleport to or we need to make sure here save nation. So we need to make sure are these all? Got scared there for a second. Okay. Let's check this. Okay. Mineral. We want to always teleport facing where objective right. Nor the Z axis location okay. So cluster 02 of A will trigger 921. This area trigger will also help with viewing the safest spawns. 2 monsters with 2 area triggers that help us know positions players to then decide which spawns to give. Reason using area. Conditions. Let's go add 2 events as much. So contain logic. Mean oops. That pick from all happening one frame to maintain. Okay. Let's see what it cooks up with this plan here. So let's go ahead and save this. We're gonna go here. We're gonna play the game. I need to find out what the other team spawn is at the beginning. Let's hope we get a brand new match and we get on NATO. We need to spawn NATO side. That was fast. Made a whole plan already. Check this plan. Then the current responses to players to deploy from HQ 1 or 2, but immediately teleport on player deployed to a queued anchor from the active objectives to spawn clusters. Cluster safely is driven by area trigger enter and exit commands, not per deploy position. Place the flat spawn placeholders with typed objective cluster config A cluster 01, trigger 901, anchors 60. Per team 1. Cluster A cluster 02, trigger 921, anchors. Why the hell do you do that? It did. What's this? Oh no, I did it right. Okay. Alright, we're cool. We're cool. We're cool. We're cool. Okay. B cluster 01, trigger 902. How many clusters should we have? You thinking about how complicated it's gonna get. Oh. Deploy screen. Set spawn mode. Spawn modes deploying. Enable team 1, team 2, disable legacy HQs. No squad spawn logic. Add spawn zone area trigger tracking. Enable all spawn cluster triggers at live start. Subscribe through existing on player enter area trigger, on player exit area trigger. Route area triggers events to both hosts. Only select from the current active objectives to prefer the team's default cluster if it has no enemy pressure. Avoid clusters with enemy players. If both have enemies, choose the lower enemy count. Eventually, there should be 4 clusters. There should be 4. So, for example, this is one cluster. This is another cluster. One cluster here. Cluster here, like around the objective. Building a new game mode. What? So, essentially, the nub. Pain in the butt, dude. Cluster 2. Cluster 3. Cluster 4. Too complicated, bro. Simple, keep it simple. 2 clusters. Hey. Well, if we go here, you gotta make this safer. I think that's where the spots are. Eventually, this should work. So this is for A. If there are so many players out of the map, there's this many players on this side of the map. You should be over here. Enter and exit so we cache players that come in and out. This area's triggers. Then changing how many there are. Thinking about the different scenarios, edge cases, right? So there's only one player coming in here, and they're trying to flip the spawn, right? So they can get this spawn. So they can have this side of A, or whatever. One player can make them flip, which is not ideal. Make them all spawn on top of each other or something, right? But what we would have to do is there is no squad spawns. What we could do is that one player pushes back here to try to flip the spawns, and then we do a radius check just one time. All that one player that's in that area trigger, if it's safe, even if there's enemies in that area trigger, we could spawn them there or teleport them to the position of that friendly, right? And then if there's two enemies on an area trigger, it flips the spawns. So keep 1, 2, 1. We flip stir 01 or 02 if the zone team 1 will initially spawn monster with their with team 2 enters that enters team one player enter flank around and fill monster. One player on spawn, so we additional logic on those we will pick players one that enter cluster area trigger to get or a team to that player's position, but we need to check radius of that position. Here's enemies. No one detected, and we teleport that team to them, and that to them. Need to happen at least once. 3 years. Trigger. There could still be a possibility of being able to cap one. Spawns if they are still alone. Thanks, so we also need to check radius object. Say 8 meters. 8 meters. If each object that really? Yes. This is the updated plan. Okay. Then spawns to each active objective owns 2 spawn clusters. Players still deploy from HQ spawners 1 through 2, then all player deployed teleports up to a queued spawn anchor from the active objective safest cluster. Cluster pressure is cached from area trigger enter and exit events, with limited deploy time radius checks to prevent single player spawn camping and unsafe anchor teleports. Replace flat spawn placeholders with objective spawn cluster config. Cluster trigger. To save this picture. Holy crap. Or I'll also take a picture too. Spawn logic. Initial live phase and objective. Team 1 queues a cluster. 6 to 1. Team 2 queues a cluster. Time pressure tracking. Enable all spawn cluster area triggers. Cache. Team 1 and Team 2 player IDs per cluster trigger. Area trigger events are routed to both hill control and spawn pressure services. Normal assignment is Team 1. Flip assignment when the enemy has at least 3 living deployed players in a team's current cluster and outnumbers the team in that cluster. Once flipped, Team 1 uses cluster 2. And Team 2 uses cluster 0 for the active objective until pressure reverses or the objective rotates. Objective rotation resets to that objective's current pressure derived assignment, not stale assignment from prior hill. Oh, that's good. Anchors on. Pick anchors round robin inside the assigned cluster. Round robin. Games. On deploy, test the selected anchor for enemies within 8 meters. If unsafe, try the next anchor in the same cluster. If all 5 anchors in that cluster are unsafe, switch that deploy to the opposite cluster and test its anchors. If both clusters are unsafe or unresolved, leave the player at the HQ deploy result and log once. This happens. We're gonna change that. If that happens, we rather just get a teammate's player position and check if there's any nearby enemies and just teleport them to that position, rather than leave them in the HQ position, which we never want that to happen. Add a forward reinforcement path for the single flanker edge case. If 1 or 2 players from a team are inside the enemy's assigned cluster trigger, if a full cluster flip threshold of 3 has not been reached, the same team deploying player may spawn on one of those forward players. Forward player must be living, deployed, same team inside the active objective's enemy side spawn trigger and have no enemies within 8 meters. This can happen up to 2 reinforcements for that cluster pressure sequence. After that, the trigger should contain 3 same team players and normal cluster flip takes over. If the forward player is unsafe, fall back to normal anchor selection. Radius checks use cached cluster trigger membership first. Then only inspect the limited candidate players needed for that job. Orientation and performance. Spawn anchor teleport destination. Orientation from mod, get object rotation. Object rotation is unavailable. Compute fallback. Jaw toward the active objective. Capture point. Forward player teleport. Destination from the forward player's current solar position. Faces the active objective. Use spawn reassignments, deploy teleports, radius checks, and objective rotations queues. Process a cap number per tick. Give on-player deployed teleport jobs high priority, but still run through the helper to avoid stacking too much work in one frame. Then spawn state with the cached player IDs on tree. Current cluster assignment per objective. Here indicates pending jobs. One time warning. One thing I didn't like here, if both clusters are unsafe, and with that, this is not good. Their team want to do HQ positions. Cool. Okay. Booking. Both clusters are unsafe, unresolved, and no alive teammate is at least 8 meters from enemies. What should the spawn service do? Leave the player unteleported and keep retrying until a safe teammate or anchor exists. I recommend. Keep a pending teleport job for a short window. Then use the least unsafe
Same thing going on. Safe teammate following. No configured anchor is safe or resolvable. Select an alive, deployed same team player anywhere on the map. There's no enemies within APs. Teleport to that teammate's current soldier position and face the active objective. Prefer teammates outside contested / enemy heavy spawn cluster triggers when multiple safe teammates exist. No safe teammate exists. Keep a high priority pending teleport retry briefly. Then use the least unsafe configured non-HQ anchor. Not teleport to HQ object positions. Go ahead and implement. Connected. Please wait while we try to reconnect you. Sorry, I was getting sidetracked here a little bit. Just looking at Discord. Yeah, maybe let's play a little bit. Try to get Siege in Cairo again. Let's try to get on NATO. Wait a second. I'm PAX, right? So what happens if I change to NATO? Huh? Would I get NATO? Let's test that. That'd be crazy if that's the reason why I always get PAX. Oh shoot, I forgot to turn off my webcam. Webcam off the whole time. Yeah, believe it or not, like King of the Hill, a lot of freaking logic involved with this to work properly. Carl Scarapath. Stay 0 players. We're on PAX. chased us. Give me the coding. Dude, we got packs. Like, where do they spawn? Oh, starting. I just started. It didn't give us NATO. It didn't give us NATO. Why didn't it give us NATO? Everyone responding. 3 guys on this side and some other guys over there.
All units, capture and hold the objective. Let's go.
Let's check where the heck these guys spawned at. Oh, okay. Alright.
Objective ready to engage.
Let's see where they're spawning. I think they're spawning.
Okay, we have captured the objective.
Yeah. Spawn over there. So that's how the contesting works. If one player gets in, does it get contested? So it shows contested, even if it's just one. Let's see where we spawn. We're still spawning in the same area. Change to somewhere safer. You see how everyone's getting the same spawn? So, now when it switches to B,
Hostile forces are controlling the fight.
wait, where did they spawn? Let me see if I
Objective
redeploy.
online.
Where does this spawn? Oh, what the heck? Nah. Oh,
Hostiles have captured the objective.
Moved up a little bit. Whoa. We're just facing. Look at that. They're all spawned in. Went off of squads. Let's see. Why? Look, someone spawned over there. Why did that happen? It's my question. I stay here. Okay, so why is he spawning there? Check. All of us are still spawning here. They're spawning over here.
New objective marked.
Now the objective's gonna be on
Objective online.
here. So we're spawning in the middle of the street. Oh boy, destroying my KD right now. Lovely. We'll spawn in the middle of the street, and they added this truck here. Interesting. Take a picture of that.
Be advised, enemy troops have secured the objective.
Another thing I have to take into account.
Be advised, the enemy have maintained their advantage. We must gain control.
That's an enemy. So they shouldn't spawn us there anymore. Yeah, we flipped. Alright, sick. We flipped. See, we started flipping.
New objective located.
You ain't getting me. Alright. That. This is a spawn point for D. They're contesting.
Hostiles have captured the objective.
This is a spawn point. I don't feel like you're crazy. And there's nobody next to me, so that means stop is an actual spawn.
Strategy is failing. Find a way to turn this around.
This is the other spawn. Flip. So, UI. This. Here, there's this website. Tools.battlefieldportal.gg UI builder. They are in the flag. Essentially want to have the flag icon.
300 offset. Size, we want this to be 50. No, it's too small. What the heck? 100. 100. A little small. Now, this is gonna be the flag. Tested. Next. 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 Wait. Center. Wait. This low. Why does it keep changing? Broken or what? Jesus, color looks. Here.
Yeah. That's it. Now fill. Gonna do so center to top left. Great. Then we'll do duplicate, right? Things friendly bar. Enemy. Right? Red. I'll have text again. This gets complicated, brother. I want to see people do it. There's a lot of smack out there. Well, they don't put in the work. Number, here we go. Top left, let's do top left. We're gonna put it right here. Change to 2, 1. Duplicate, and we're gonna name this. It's gonna be color. Boom. That's what we want for the player when they're in the flag. Right? We're gonna export this. We're gonna grab this and build a new flag. Okay. Now we need to work UI when inside vector. Here that means example code to implement to my existing UI level 1. Two players on team 1. Two will go. Those two are text. Sounds on two. This bar has the color level. Oh. Two, one. Two. So that's the code. We need this. So I want to update flag here. Just change this. Could change this. Order. Oh wait. That gray color. Order. early. Okay. Go ahead. Put that. Put plan. Need to make the cluster for this. These spawns. Inside a building. Oh. It's T. They start to do that and you're trying to move them? Believe? Believe. Once we couldn't get NATO, I believe they spawn over here, honestly. Oh. Yeah, make sure the orientation's correct. Good. Let's measure the distance. They're spawning here to go here. It's on 3 meters. Spawning 3 meters. You cut like right through here. I think it's pretty good. We'll try that. We'll try that for a export. King of the Hill. We exported the spatial data. only for 8. That's crazy. And we ran out of usage, so we can't even implement this until 12 a.m. How much usage I have for the week? It's still 22%. The player objective status widget that appears when that player is inside the active hill area trigger. Allows the active hill letter and a battlefield style flag box, and when contested, it adds contested counts and a split bar size by each side's player count. Extend UI service with an in-objective HUD group separate top center score HUD. Show this group only when players stay inside active hill is true and the match is live. Build the visual style from the supplied reference flag container style 8080 center box at roughly blurred background thick outline until letter owned / neutral background changes by active control team on blue, team on red. Oh no. The widgets are visible only when both friendly okay. So HUD refreshes work. Use runtime hill active hill team players and not add new polling. Keep updates on existing area trigger enter exit and hill state interval flow. With the in objective widget on player X. Wait, death and down post match and spectator participant state. Okay, this is a good implementation. I mean, we could see what we got so far, but this is probably gonna be where I stop. So what we do is go here. Now we're gonna go back to the portal website, which I most probably have to log in to. Or I don't. Okay. Let's create new. Alright, go default, custom, start editing. We're gonna change this to CCL being the hill. Kid. New. We're gonna go to map. See your car was already there. We're gonna. I don't download that. Take that out. We're gonna put in hours, which will be game projects. Then here, exports, levels. There it is. Save that. We're going to go to rules, script, manage, load, team projects, King of the Hill script, this, bundle, and then bundle strings. Oh, we're not going to be able to run this yet because we're missing something. What are we missing? We are missing. We're missing ready up or whatever. Portal, my other portal SDK. Copy to the new one. Paste that folder in here. Where's Siege of Cairo? Siege of Cairo, Siege of Cairo, open this. There's our ready up location that I have built. Ready up area, we need that, and we need. So HQ's already here. Yep, they are. Makes it easy. We're gonna copy this and we're gonna paste it into here. Woo! Let's check where it all went. Looks fine to me. Now it'll be a HQ right here. Let's check if it has the spawn points. It does. Alright, so we don't need to do anything. Could be all we needed. Now we get the right one. Wow. Dude. Oh, the code might be completely broken, so let's see what happens. We got the script already in there with bundled. We gotta figure out what's. Let's figure out what the heck is broken, huh? Scrim in 30 minutes, less than 30 minutes. So. Go portal my experiences and we should have it right here. Let's see what's broken. I bet you it doesn't even load. Let's see what happens. Pretty sure it doesn't even load correctly. So broken. This is broken. Did that correctly. Score's going on. That's good. The bar's working. But I don't know why the hell it changed my color. It's so bad. I had a UI already and it's freaking just... Don't worry. We got this. Next stream we'll fix all this stuff. Victor B locked. Oh shoot, that looks sick. That's working. It doesn't have the timer. That's messed up. I think it's the unknown strain. We just need to remove the B and fix the unknown string. The unknown string is probably the timer. So let's take some notes here. Oh, what's broken? Notes, where the heck? What's broken? Broken stuff. UI. Low. Let's take pictures of this too. Objective. Time. Yeah, look at that. I got the offset perfectly on that world icon. Objective 6 seconds. Objective C activated, and that was not 6 seconds. What the heck? Objective timer is showing unknown strings. And we do not need objective letter in icon text string only broken. The 250 score text broken. But UI. Also, we need text What is that unknown string showing there, huh? How's that? What? Oh. A crown image in the top HUD by two. Numbers. The 250 score text. HUD. On the top. The scores for each team. Meter with blur round color on the left to show or right or go meter color third fill numbers solid color fill empty
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41B for the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery Houston, trim to ATO.
so a lot to work on. This is what the heck? What's that? When I right click it. Oh, missing capture area. B. Capture. We missed that. Oh shoot, we missed it. Oh, we did that already. That's all of C. We got all of B, I believe. Moving outline. What the? Outline shape. Oh, I think I did, but I think we moved them out of the parent. I think that's what unassigned it. So, sucks. Are you? Should be correct now. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to call it here. I already signed up for all this. Ooh. What the heck did this even happen? Do it for me.